to solving this fucking murder case. We still don't know.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed.
Which lorry driver committed the crime? None of them have confessed to it. I don't think it's the racist. Is there only 3 of these guys? Like, it doesn't seem like that would be the case, you know? It sounds like there's another fucking lorry driver. I can't find him, though.
Looking for something?
It's not you who's running the drugs.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed sassap. Of course he's a lorry. He's tri-barred.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Guess so.
Sealang. He's not Sealang, right? I wish it popped up their names for me.
Now it's turning into a
No,
kind
this
of
is Tommy Lahone.
snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Empathy. Where do I see in his eyes?
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
In his eyes,
Yes.
an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Oh.
It's hard to say.
Familiar.
His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the
Excuse me?
southwest? He emerges from his reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Really, you can tell me. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up. Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Absence?
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I missed my gun, I lost it! Fuck. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. I feel hunted. Nah. I missed my gun. I lost it. True.
You lost your gun? Oh man, that's bad news. Especially here in Marnaise. I hope you find it soon before things turn foul.
That is the first line and it resonated with me so well right now.
But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks, man. I really don't think it's him. I don't think it's the fucking just out of her mind old lady either. If anything, it's the racist. Because he seems really on guard. Or it's the guy who he mentioned, and I can't fucking find them.
Loma, you caught me at an opportune moment.
Thank you, thank you. Who's the pale driver? Let's go to the notes. What is the race enigma? Yeah, I'm filing it in my mind, even though I don't really want to. Advanced race theory. Find working class husband. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. The jam mystery. Interrogate the drivers. There's another driver. There has to be. But where? Normally I just like look it up, but I don't want to because I want to make this a nice, good, clean playthrough. But where the fuck is this guy? I swear to God. He should be down here, I feel. And yet he is not. Butter sign down. Can I go through here? Of course I can. Spirits chirp and a click of swallows fills the air. Is it this drunk? There's not a lorry guy up here, is there? Just run everywhere I possibly can, see if I can fucking find him, you know?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Tell her
Madam,
policeman.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
There's apparently a back entrance to that, so fuck if I know. But let's see if I can just tell her it's
You're back.
some fucking random
Good.
guy.
What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at
On
the
the
roundabout.
contrary, officer. There are yet camioneers you have not talked to.
Huh?
And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
They must have someone in an overlook position near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Overlook position near the gates. Thank you. That helps. I figured just run back to the fucking lady and ask. It appears I was fucking right. But I'm gonna go over here. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him.
You see a
Hey!
young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go.
How do I hear
This
him
could be
whispering
your
from down here?
witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
The gendarmerie really
Is
needs
it
to talk
really
to
that
you.
important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about
I'd
the
even
hanging?
go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible.
When you
Now
can
tell
get
us,
me a
Where were you
fucking
on
way
Sunday?
to get it down. You want it down? Give me a really long pair of bolt cutters.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
What? Where were you last Sunday? Did I? Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
What?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you
What were
doing?
you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
What kind of friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
So religious practice or
Makes sense.
good
Friends
weekend
are
fun?
nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Yeah, fair. Playing games or whatever. What's your friend's real name? Did he see
He
something?
doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
Can you tell me
My
your name?
name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I feel like he's lying. Alright, we'll talk
No.
later.
We won't.
We won't. Forced
Now, if you'll
cheese.
excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret
Oh,
charm.
fuck you.
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take out the trash. Just please don't leave me. That's fucked up. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Fuck
Good
you.
luck with the investigation.
New task. Fuck. The smoker on the balcony. Why is that a new task? What? Explain yourself, game. New task. Find a way inside the large apartment building in the north. Fuck.
He's gone.
We should run after
No
him to
point
see where
in
he went.
running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could
just
be a
give up?
witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yeah, that is a
There
good
has
point.
to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Yeah, great, let's do that. Except the door near the pier doesn't fucking open.
There must be another way into the building.
Fuck you! I keep forgetting that that's what he does. Ah! It's awful. Okay, so we're going to over the gate as she suggested, because apparently I missed something. Hey! Welcome back. I've just been asking around to try and find out which lorryman's the fucking thief. I mean, the drug seller. No, you're gonna go down the fucking stairs, sir. What gate? If he's not up there... What, am I supposed to ask the racist? Do I have to wait like an hour and a half for to get past? Nah, you
The
wouldn't know jack shit.
unpromising race pupil returns.
Nope. Fucking damn it. I'm gonna play this game again, but I'm gonna choose to be strong. And I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. And I'm also gonna play without the streamer mode enabled, so I can hear all the cool music and such. There's another guy somewhere within the ether of existence here. I hate this. I hate this. I hate when I can't find something. I can't wait either, and I can't... And she won't help me until I do her mission. Who's over the gate? Where's the gate? How do I get to the gate? There's a part of this hotel that gets me up to the roof. There has to be. So much to do, so much to run around and do. Like, see, she's up there. There's a roof access somehow that I don't know how to get to. You know what? You know what? Because I can't find anything else out, I'm going to strip my pants and shoes off, and I'm going to jump. Right about here, go to equipment. These are just in my way. Say take off safer fare. This gives composure though. I don't need composure where I'm going.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Not right now, just... Let me quick save, in case this kills me or something.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Go for it. Jump. Oh god, it's not gonna show me the fucking...
As you leap in the air, a
Yes!
chill breeze
Yes!
sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Continue the voyage through this. Close your eyes. Let the scents take the world around
Ankles
you.
tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete below.
Continue your voyage through the salty air. Yes!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize
Baby!
it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Hell yeah, it is.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Hell yeah.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Nothing else I could fucking do. Take it. RCM patrol code. Sweet. I finally have... I can put my fucking pants back on. Well, give me a second. Spirit Deco and Shivers. Know thy neighbor, take back the streets. Okay. Suggestion and Half-Light. Okay, yeah, this code's really good then. shoes, pants. Why'd I take my pants off? Because strategy? Duh. If I didn't take my pants off, I would have fucking died right there. Because, look here. The pants take off saver fare, and the shoes also take off saver fare. If that is -2 to the check, which would have made it worse. Holy shit, there's a lot more in here than I thought there would be. No, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Take it. La Flume Volume 1, number 4. Okay. Someone left the coffee machine on. Why is the coffee machine up there? Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse
Hundreds
them.
of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
So it's an import log.
It's hard to make sense
Import,
of this
export
thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
Medium success.
Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look
It
at that
appears
up.
to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Sweep Everard's floors. Oh, is this Everard's office?
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
A to-do list with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Browse the folder, take another look at the note.
Remember, all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Alright,
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
yeah, because I figured the moment I closed that drawer... Ah, no, they kept it slightly open still. Take it. I wonder what that is. Ooh, just something to sell. A laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river, a little more than a decade after the war. The eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. And I got this. That's a book. Should I read it now? Or later? Oh my god, I'm just noticing there's a bullet section. Let's interact
The
with it now.
front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They
are?
represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king, even one as underwhelming as Frissel.
Yeah, why for
Because Frissel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what
To
catches
your
my eyes.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
Okay, I can assume it's this.
Just,
so let's read
comrade,
the editor note.
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing
This is
the
a
way
nice
the
room,
rigid,
by the way.
crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
It's got a nice overlook of the docks and the harbor.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's check out international
This
development.
section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip
Yeah.
back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Learn to see what it means by local
Unsurprisingly,
concerns.
much
Yeah,
of
that
this
seems
section
important.
is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the
Oh.
writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner
That's a
of
lot
the
of
Cape Side
choices.
apartments
Oh,
of
no, this is just
illegally
responses.
attempting
Okay.
to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
If it weren't for the wild pines, all those mooches would be out of a job. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? What should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital would
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition.
Of course there's a way.
Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, these aren't too long, so I'm
It
gonna go
takes
over
a moment,
Kunst.
but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist
CS.
spotlight is
I
really
have a feeling this
just
is
a
kind of
brief
important.
Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment. What is this tip-top
The actual
tournée?
article is surprisingly light
Tourney?
on details, but after skimming a page or
It's
two,
a magazine,
you
it's
gather
not
that
very
it
heavy.
has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see these communists have to say
You
about
think
tip-top.
you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all
God.
the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong
Where
with
to
tip-top?
even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Okay, what's with a good motor crash? They just keep it
And that
interesting.
precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm in
Sure,
it for more
you
than that.
think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. That's because
I don't
you
watch
haven't
racing a
been
lot,
reading
actually, so I
critically.
don't really care.
But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
I think races are a good way to, like, show innovation of, like, speed and how cars can go faster than we think they can. And it's a good way to show the efficiency of, like, fuels and other things. It's just a big marketing display, though, if you think about it that way. In the end of the day, that is what it is.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think
A
so.
certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
A large
You
grain?
flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds.
Yeah, let's put it away then. For now.
Advanced race
Yes!
theory.
I'm a racist!
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5, +1 conceptualization. The mystery is most aesthetic. Wait, that's actually pretty good. Why is that good? Why is that just pretty good? There's like, it actually gives a bonus to conceptualization. Whilst these give cap increases. Well, this one gives you more money for selling trash. Which is pretty good. And this has unlocked all of the white check marks for endurance checks. And it's gonna give me like a few check. Yeah. But it's not that good. Cause in the end, it's only gonna allow me to fucking... It only allowed me that one time for the endurance check to be unlocked again. which can be done the same way with me just putting a point into endurance. Yeah, because it's gonna let me get past that fucking huge guy outside. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is in the back. Every worker, member of the board, is written at the top of the flyers. At the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. Alright. Take that. Oh, glasses. I got office shades. Fuck yeah. Look at me. +1 to visual calculus, -1 to drama. I don't care about drama. Visual calculus is actually pretty useful. And I finally have glasses. Hell yeah. God, I look ridiculous. I love it. Anything else in here? Oh yeah, what's this? Just a clock?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Oh, that sucks. Did I need to use the phone for anything? God, look at how much shit I have to do. Advanced race theory into a free internalization slot in your head. Then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return the measure head. This is how thinking is done. Actually, wait. I'm kinda mad now. Fuck! I'm a racist for nothing. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a passcard. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. Ah, so this is locked anyways. But I'm on the other side of the harbor anyways, so... Why can't I see the chat? Somehow. I'm stuck over here for now, but why do I care? New shit. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. God damn. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on. Yes?
Nothing, Kim. Trying to pick up all the bottles that I left behind. I'm the only alcoholic in this entire town? I highly doubt that.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Let's search it.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him
You're
about it.
really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Oh, it will. Just because you fucking said that. Why in the hell would you say it? Man, you just had to jinx us like that? I guess that's covered up. I mean, that's closed off. No, wait. Fucking mind stuff. All around you, great machines and inquisitors. Whatever the fuck. Anyways. White pine's trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Yeah, kinda. I'm fucking stuck back here.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the
mush.
large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Oh, on, off. For now, we're not gonna fuck with that. We're gonna go up here first. Ooh, money. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work organized here. Yeah, because they're fucking holding a strike. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Industrial coffee? Container, container, container. So that's gonna take me inside there. Ah, fuck it. I wanna fuck with that control panel. Wait, there's a blue thing here. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ugh. Is there another dead person here? Are you fucking kidding me? Do I have to solve 2 murders? Turn it on, turn it on, turn it on.
A rusting marsh with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Ah, it's gonna open a path? Ooh.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you
Moving
mean?
this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
I knew you'd like it. I'm gonna. Should I turn it off? Or would that?
The crane does not return to its original position.
Okay, good.
It does not move at all.
I wanted to not move, that's why I turned it off. But no, it has purpose.
Before you stands a
Wait, wait, wait. No! There was something in my brain! How fucking dare. Whale Fjord in Arden. Ah.
Before you stands a cargo container. just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special
You do?
about this container.
Because I don't.
Why
There are
not?
a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in here. It's
You
hanging
just
from a
picked
crane.
one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Oh,
You
man.
attempted to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. No reply.
Phew. Erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. +1 for being in the world for 2 days. I love that. Impossible, though. God damn it. Nothing more to do for now.
You're back before the cargo container.
Fuck. I should have said the other thing. I thought it was gonna let me choose multiple options there, but it didn't. +1 to half-life. To half-light. This one gives me +1 to interfacing, which is pretty good. At least these are just +1s, they don't take anything off. Damn, I was kind of hoping I could go through the crate. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White ravens on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
I like this guy.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in its deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Aw.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and you scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on
Oh.
the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Well, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. You're Ubi. Honestly, I was hoping I'd find my fucking badge in my coat.
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Titus and his friends get into. Got it.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boy stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Did they
No,
kill
I don't think
someone?
they killed anyone. Let's
They
better
did.
talk about something
They
else.
did, bub.
Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Why is my logic low? Oh no, it's just 3 anyways.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Do you
Yes,
work it?
yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr.
Easy,
Edgar is
Leo.
out of
Sounds
town.
right.
And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen
Sounds
to the
nice.
radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but
She's
she
a
is a
doctor
real nice
too?
girl. Smart as a whip too.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
It's a good thing, Kim. You don't seem to understand, Kim. There could be something on the other side now. I'm looking for the leader of the dog workers.
Oh,
union.
you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this
Oh,
man.
Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Points to the 2 joint containers on the right. Okay.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a bush
Power
that turns
borscht.
little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the
The
whirling?
whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
I'm gonna accept
Oh,
the test.
sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into
He
it.
didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Bye-bye
Alright,
now.
I'm off. Okay, so if I go through to that, then it'll take me to the fucking union leaders. Which is good, but I'm wondering in
A
my
rusting no screech of metal.
Shh. No screech of metal, sure, but it might open now?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Something on me is decreasing my rhetoric. I don't have anything on me that increases it either. It's the hat. Did I
You're
go up
back
considerably?
before the cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not lessened
it
since you were
hasn't.
last here. If anything, it's...
Okay. Maybe they can give me an access card so that I can leave here freely? Which sucks. I feel like I fucked up. Giant thermos. Ah! Those thermos from before. Stair made of pallets leading up. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his
Damn,
work, not the
he's
least
fat.
bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust this guy or his brother. Fuck that. Are you in
Welcome,
charge
Mr.
of the dock
Dubois,
workers?
Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Wait, that's my name? Dubois?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd
I
offer
already
you my
knew that.
hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Oh, that's such a lie.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Yeah, why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my
Very
thing.
well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Excellent,
seat.
Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
It
It's
physically has
violating
damaged
your
me.
backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Take that. Alright. I'm gonna take it and say nothing.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or
No.
No, it's cool.
cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Novelty check.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun,
lost
lost
gun,
gun,
lost gun.
lost gun.
I hate that he knows that my gun is lost.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried, I got this. How do you know about my
I
lost
know
gun?
everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
The chair is killing me, and I took the check. I didn't say thanks for it. Fuck. 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 This isn't going good. Kim?
Officer,
Kim?
we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
He's hurting
I
me with
wouldn't
the
be
chair.
so sure about that.
Oh no. Lovely. 4 minus 2. So 2.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not
Mr.
about to
Dubois,
cry.
you don't look so good.
If I had my gun, I'd shoot this fat fuck.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
I'm not keeping my
Mr.
composure.
Dubois. Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr.
He's
Dubois.
Mr. Dubois. Yeah, man, I'm fucking great. I'm melting.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd
Feels
demonstration
terminal.
of...
I'm dying over
You've got
here.
me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? Aren't you asking? I jumped. That's how. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Your community leader, help your community out. You are a community leader, help your community
I can certainly
out.
see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you. Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
I
You can
didn't
find
have to
Jean-Luc
fucking...
down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant.
I'm agitated.
You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
You're calling me Harry too now, it's not okay. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
By my resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I want to talk about the hangar.
Of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body.
Eat some magnesium.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Secret task.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, We could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
You've heard wrong, Everett. We are not. Are we door-opening machines? Kim, is that true?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, we don't got anything to do that.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
That's
The
extremely shady.
stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Bide my time. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just go open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry.
He kinda
I just
does.
want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
But you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I could play along.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You called Mr. Dubois.
Of course.
Why?
Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my
My
name?
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is... It's true. My memory is a bit
I
hazy.
assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Well, let's get this straight. What's my full
It's
name?
Harry. Harry Dubois.
Alright.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
It's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau. I don't really like it. Harry Du Bois.
No, I'm really, really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A Union man's. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I
But
live?
of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're
That's
a
what I
Jamrock boy.
fucking
A long way from
thought.
home, but that's okay.
You know anything about my family?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the
Family,
family.
Harry, is the most important
probably
thing
don't have
in the
family.
world.
I figured I was from Jamrock. I know my name's Harry Dubois now. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
Fuck. You're apologetic.
Well,
Gone
you
for-
sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where did you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
A couple of things about me. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all
pals?
trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Why would you let
He's
him
an
go,
old
though?
man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. I'm not gonna say that. However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
I don't care. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished.
Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Another question?
Yes,
then?
please, Harry. Feel free to speak your mind or ask me anything.
Why have you
If
let
she
her in then?
actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of
Okay.
course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I wonder if I can get some tips
Yes,
about my gun.
your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Fuck. Could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, my gun may have been brought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
It's not the priority. The fucking case is the priority.
Excellent, Mr.
And I don't know
Kitsuragi.
where it
That's
is.
excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
What's in the container
My
outside your
dear
office?
Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
God damn it.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
No, I actually have to try to convince it. Oh, fuck. Guarding Joyce, the container outside. Let's talk about my gun. Fucking shady
I
brew.
don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Fair. I'm gonna leave for now.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay, no, so I do still have to get past the fucking racist anyways. I thought I could just go past him. Nothing else is in here. Shit. How do I walk? Walk. Down. No. Man, why does it have to be so fucking hard to leave here? It'll exchange for 25 real at local freight store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words "Constable's rent," all of it. Worthless in a pawn shop. Walk, fuckface. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Sweet. I didn't have to become a fucking racist. God damn it. And I'm stuck in here. Oh my god. Kim, hey. Now that we're permanently stuck inside of a room that I don't know how the fuck to get out of because for some fucking reason the walking paths in this goddamn place are like tight ropes. What do you want to talk about? Nothing? Fuck, great. God.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to... Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. See you soon.
So I need drama points. Quick save, go to the main menu, and see if that fucking fixes that issue. Because I should just be able to fucking walk down here, holding the down direction. I don't want the entire day to fucking go by because I'm stuck in an office with a fat fuck who looks like the Underminer. There we go. Yes. Walk out. Fuck Everard. He fully dismantled me right there. I'm so not okay with that.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown.
And I don't think I'll have to go up to that roof again because of this card. Sweet. But Measurehead's kind of in the way.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Alright, told you to help us get the body down.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess.
Athletic
to reach
prowess.
my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
You can live with that?
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Okay then. Fuck.
Babe, see that
Hated
they
my
stay
ass.
here the whole time.
Push the button.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. I
Look
also wish I
at
could see
you!
it.
RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Fuck! I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm the unbelievably corrupt guard. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. It's nuts. I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Fucking
The
Kuno.
man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Damn it. I wish I could have interacted with the shit here before Everard came back. So I still have to get him out of the way using race theory.
The
Got the body
corpse
down.
has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
No. There's no side choosing. We did what we had to keep him.
And what
To
you
get
had
that
to
shit
do
down.
was to become a Union man for all to see.
I think I know what the race
And-
enigma is. Fuck. Shit, I just wanted to get into the harbor. Paradoxically, the plan to I'm gonna get him out of the way like this, I need to. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressive people. It's whatever you want it to be. The free associating language exercise, degenerate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Imaran mind poison Al Ghul. This dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagan superstate. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. I'll say this one, I think it'll work best.
The Revacholian degenerate shows signs of racial self-reflection. How did you accomplish this little feat?
I sobered up for 5 minutes. I imagine that... What? Desert pygmy laughed at me, a crooked-toothed grin. I imagined a woman laughing at me beneath her pity, terrible and beautiful. It's almost been 100% clear to me that the answer to the race enigma is I should stunt. I sobered up for
So
5
it
minutes.
would seem, Thrall of Rule. On one hand, this pathetic self-therapy has little to do with the great mystery of living organisms, the race enigma. And, of course, you will not be able to free yourself from the yoke of Rule. It is too late. It may be lethal to stop at this point, but still. If the Revacholian degenerate is capable of critical thought, he may prove a race adversary yet.
I'm getting rid of this.
Was I mistaken to
this guy.
share the esoteric science with him?
Jean, baby, you did the heroic thing.
I will stop
That
drinking.
is not possible. The game of Shahmat you play against the rule streaks is unwinnable. The days, the weeks, the months will wear you out. The Occidental haplogroup is incapable of long-term, lucid thoughts.
You're wrong. I'll do it.
You will not. You cannot withstand the wasteland of reality.
It's super hard, Jean. My mom couldn't do it either.
Let's go, officer. Let's go do some work.
Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of my way!
The unpromising race pupil. There is nothing funky about them. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
I'm getting my gun and I'm shooting this fucker. The entire point of me wasting that slot. See what Measurehead fucked up. Because he's a piece of shit. Interrogate the drivers. Talk to Titus. Done. Completed. Fuck. Then pass some time, and when it's internalized, return to this is how thinking is done. God fuck damn it. He's not gonna let me through.
The unpromising race.
I fucking had to jump anyways. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic. I hate that. It's so fucking annoying. I wasted the entire slot just so that I could fucking, you know, try and get in.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't read. Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo.
This is a good question.
Ask some local dealers, maybe.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me
She
something to
looks
work with
up
here.
from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Yeah, because that just doesn't make sense.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk into...
I've got 46 fucking bucks. Hell yeah! As soon as I can, I'm not gonna have a fucking house, and I do not care. Let's see what Measurehead fucking did. He ripped the fucking limb down. It's down, at least. Kuno's little shit show. I don't even fucking care right now.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
It's beautiful. Great job, Weiser. Fuck you.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
I'm so glad. I thought that it would be way worse.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit up? Nah, just got
The
it.
lieutenant adjusts
I
his
understand.
glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hand. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this
That's
in,
right.
right? Sweet.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Yeah. Open the
dead
ledger
man
completely
stares
and look at
in
the field
silence
autopsy.
as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1 assistant. Let's jump ahead a 3-part summary.
That's you.
Me? Right, the end. Right, Raphael Ambrosius Gusto. I could. I'm gonna put my initials. No, I'm gonna put my
the
full name
corpse
just in
is
case for the
indifferent
future.
to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57. Next.
Yeah, put that down. Name.
NA. Next.
Date
NA.
of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess
Man.
of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Don't write fucky fucky. Don't write biceps. Put male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay, 04, 03, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? He's been hit with rocks. He has multiple bruises that weren't there initially.
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel
That stuff
Kim's
chiming
hand
in is always
on
so
his chest.
random.
It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
I'm gonna omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Right.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Okay. Short light bear.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Right down.
You get your mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared, but the chain
The
cutters.
hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grippy.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the bell to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I'm not your
You
pig,
are?
Kuno.
You're Kuno's pig?
Fuck! Are you fucking me? Resisting doesn't give me a bonus? Fuck you. Good job.
After some deliberation, you
I did
sink
it.
the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Sweat.
I can't believe I
forming
made
on
that
the
with the
ground.
fucking minus. That lowered the amount of chance so fucking much.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Big middle finger to Kuno.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see?
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it
Back
down
is
and move on.
symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He took a hit with his right hand. He was probably taken from behind on his thigh, knocking him off balance, and then fully swept off at his hip.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Way more than a law officer's.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Yeah, he might be a veteran.
Last item, hands.
Pick up the
The
hand.
hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids,
Ugh.
like it's ready to explode if squeezed
Ugh.
hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were you
I
expecting
was.
anything?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary?
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer. Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost
Hyoid
closed,
bone?
the
What's that?
lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
What do these children people... What do these children think police do? What the fuck?
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the
I
lips
hate
and
that I'm
mouth.
gonna do this. I feel like it's a bad idea.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Yeah, let's just write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
We don't have anything.
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't
Neither
think
am
so.
I.
All
Same
right.
for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write down and keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Yeah. Describe the injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury
Nothing.
built for?
Just in case.
Oh, okay. Bite
Head,
marks?
chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist
Birds.
does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed
Minimum.
to causing it at maximum
Tiny,
velocity.
pathetic, weak velocity. As
Coagulated
if
blood
thrown by
sticks
a
to his scalp
loser.
and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal
Right.
postmortem.
Next, a dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion fatal, yeah, definitely.
We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What
We
else?
were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order.
Now,
Maybe.
you see,
Maybe
that
later.
worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
You will die if you drink. Jeez, it's not that bad.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
As long as I don't drink the absolute fuck ton of alcohol that I did last time, replacing the entirety of my blood supply entirely with Red Commodore and the other thing.
For processing.
Send victim's body to process.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Perception. Why is perception in that? In the Empire. Talk to him in your dreams. Intimate autopsy report. Let's try it again.
I'm gone.
Or have you gone? I could see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing
There is
funny about
nothing
this.
funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were
killer.
alive?
A motherfucker. And a killer.
No, you were a rapist and a killer. I guess that could be construed the same way. I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you
Into
gone?
the wild pale yonder.
Where is
In
that?
the past. Way out in the west.
You're stinking, you're boring. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Hey, you're stinky and you're boring. I have to end it that way. Why do I love questions so
Because
much?
you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of
Coming
questions.
right up, copperoonie rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Who killed you? I know who killed him. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have, because you told me to. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, or miraculous. Yeah.
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I hate you. You're
Do I
stinky and
remind
boring.
you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror. A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Let's try it, at least.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look at his pants
He
again.
pulled down his breeches. Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
I thought you meant
You can't shake
clothes
the
we pulled
feeling
from the
that
trash.
There are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I got
Okay,
feeling here.
well, We are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for
It
the
would
body?
have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
I'm gonna get those boots, you fucking bitch. Hey Gart, can I bring a corpse into your fridge, you little bitch?
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a
Yes,
fridge.
yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes, that's the gist of it. How did you
Because
know?
you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here. Rest assured.
I'm not gonna even ask why. You're just gonna say something mean. Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the Frit clerk.
Bay, asshole. Let's talk to this guy.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I need a fridge to store a corpse.
The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear.
What language is he
He's
speaking?
from Grad, a Koiko.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again. He's happy for some reason.
I know, Kim. I know. Make stabbing motions at the meat on the cutting board. Point to the fridge.
Oh, no. Body no fit fridge. Fridge more.
Okay.
I know.
He knows correctly. It is too small.
Yeah, it's way too small.
Listen to him. This is a man who clearly knows about bodies and fridges, and bodies fitting into fridges.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I
Just
don't understand.
one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer. With
Horse need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Turn the vodka up. Got it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay. You're friends
The
with
mention
Manana.
of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Yeah, they're friends. Just behind the
He
door.
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for
No, I don't know
what's
what's
behind
the
that door. You see a heavy
I want in that door. I want to be homeless. Okay, holy shit, it's getting dark. Let's go to Freet and ask about their fridge. I highly doubt they'll let us use it. Hey, 15-year-old, can I
Is
use
this
your
about the
fridge to
questions
store a
again?
corpse?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
This is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was a joke. A bad joke. No. Measure the fridge with your finger, one eye's closed. Never mind. It would never fit. It probably wouldn't.
Super funny.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Pity, it would have been so beautiful. Well, thanks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, so like those fridges. Okay. Nah, you could totally store a corpse in that. Are you kidding me? Alright, what am I gonna do whilst I wait? Send victim body to processing. Opens... Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi will take care of it. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. After you've sent the body away, you can't take it back. Ask around about a fridge. Where's Manana? Joyce, Mesherhead, Joyce, Rene, Gaston, Titus, Hangman.
Now it's turning into a...
Home. Manana. I could ask the old man about this picture. Is this guy... He's not Manana, right?
Officer, the
Terrible
near
with
side of
fucking
police in Martinez.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
I found your guard
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Who was working your
No
shift that
one.
night?
The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter
The
if you're there or not?
possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in... You looked happy.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes,
Sounds
yes.
right.
Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Thank you for your time. Let's go sell shit.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look.
No! I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Check my box.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I don't have anything
Another
else.
time, perhaps.
I'm gonna hoard my clothes to the end of the day. To the end of days, I swear. If I can't make money to survive without selling my clothes, I don't even want to try. How much were these shoes again?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
I need 50-50 to get that and the speakers.
The unpromising raised pupil. unpromising race pupil returns.
I want that box. It's the only reason I want to get past him. There's also that button. And I was hoping I'd be able to at least get to the box while he was fucking gone. You know, hear the tree crash, see him coming back, push the button, go to the box, pick the shit out, jump. Alright, let's try and convince a door to open since I've got, like, nothing else to do.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door?
So close. Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Guess what? I can try again.
You're back before the cargo container. It's and
so
as
close.
it's always
So
been,
fucking close.
It's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Damn it. Ah, that's all I'm gonna try though. Fucking damn it though. Send the corpse to processing, get the key of the weasel. Store for mañana. Where the fuck is mañana? I hope that keeping that on is running their electric bill to hell. How idiotic. Why does he go back? Nothing's pushing you away, man.
Whoa, what have we here? A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Guess I'll have to take my... Again, looks like we got a construction
They
code
never
violation.
cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
Think
The
about
bridge
the
is fine
splinters.
enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
No, it's doing the thing where it zooms out to the wrong area again.
This must...
That's probably...
That's locked. By the eternal echoing of Kim. This is also locked.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You
Did I
wait
talk
and
to her?
see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Don't use that tone with me. Start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah, when were you last tested?
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
You're not old. Anyways, you keep looking off the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to the wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We
True.
weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean
On a
Joyce?
first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why are they all
Have
wild in
you got
activity?
a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
No, not really. But, she's like 10 times better than the guy who absolutely destroyed me with a chair. The chair was literally unhealthy. What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
You're painting jack shit.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what
Have
to
you
write?
ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to it
This
then?
place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Trash can fires are to get warm.
I thought I'd mix it up. You know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah?
Hooliganism. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Yep. That's exactly why the fuck I said that.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
You really want to talk to her? I want to get up there. I can't get inside the building.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Hell no. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is a champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. Not even rainbow. He's absolutely shit-stained. I could do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. It's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you. No, I don't want to swear fealty to either of them. I barely know anything about her, and he's a total asshole. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
It's not.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Why?
He's able to contain the anger and surprise.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
He's mad at me.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
Oh no, I wasn't saying he was helpful. I'm saying I need help finding my gun. And if you found it, I'd be most appreciative. More so than I'd be appreciative of him finding it. All three of us can race to find my gun. Sounds like a really fun thing. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstand. I turned the knob like this.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
I'm gonna talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh yeah, let's talk about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Because I need to know more about stuff. What time is
These
it?
are unimportant times, Detective.
That's good.
You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
The big time. The revolution.
And what is the revolution I keep hearing about? I know about the revolution.
It's quite
vaguely.
easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in
Those
the
would
head?
be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed. Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Jeez. Wait, did she just say that there's 40 million communists and they only killed 2 million people? By comparison, that's nowhere near as bad. Jesus. Or is that like the general death count of the entire time? How many people died in the entire war? Either way, a lot of fucking people. Jeez. Yeah, sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then. No, it's a tragedy.
The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
What a cowardly
I
king.
prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Well, who got the mineral rights at least?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean... How did the liberals
We
win
didn't
all?
win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Yeah.
She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You said the liberals took all
took
of it.
everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
The liberals simply just didn't understand the value of the ground. They took everything off of it. Land is incredibly important. Especially when you're trying to maintain a nation and its people. The land itself is what brings it together. Of course, you could just be nomads.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights. and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They
It's like
are
the first time I've heard
long-standing
of a
provisional
moralist thing
rulers
at
of
all.
Revachol now,
I want to point out.
the coalition government.
Not in the game, like, this game is the first time I've heard of moralists. You think you'd hear of that somewhere in school.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes, I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work. The turn of the century revolution?
The kerfuffle.
Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What did this... Where did it spread from?
Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Well, what came
Why?
after the end?
You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
Our lives
No
are not
doubt.
the same.
But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
I guess.
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long?
43 years.
That's
Hard to
not bad.
fathom, I know.
Give it another 140.
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after
the
that?
30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were
no,
they?
it was a market
Sounds about
mirage
right.
fueled by
Didn't think it
cocaine
did.
and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Damn,
From
nice.
the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem too
I've
thrilled.
no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What
Good
could we have done
question.
differently?
What would you have done differently?
I would have killed more. 400 million. That's what it would have took. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I don't know what I would have done. Asked you.
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Yeah, the Zarath thing actually sounds like a really bad
cold creeps
thing
up your spine,
that happened.
reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago.
Some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. Liquidating the rapid prion infestation. Dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. Privatized healthcare, and maybe it's impossible. What happens had to happen and always will. Why can't I mix hygiene and artillery fire?
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
What the fuck?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Hey, I'm not
in
doomed.
case he goes
yet.
down later, souring the entire portfolio.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
She
Definitely the
nods
drinking.
slowly.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío, a liberal. Draw a cross. That's fucking great. Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand what's so vile about that. What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution.
Oh!
It's, not the moderate kind.
Damn, if only I said an ultra-liberal here, it'd be great. Nah, I have to say it's funny.
I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I don't care.
A fitting punishment. To be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Azon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
What have you done differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
Likely.
Yes.
You have daughters.
Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is...
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The River Shoals Citizens Militia?
Preciso Mundo.
Good, and what is that?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Thrall of foreign investment. Basically one of the good guys. Basically going to avoid the subject and ask the next. So I'm Thrall of foreign
There's
interest.
nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The
Why?
post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
What is this place here?
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see.
Oh!
And new buildings,
okay.
bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Jeez.
Splat, splat. Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
No, I meant yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be part of the infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco. Cop.
She lets out an unrestrained laugh. the crow's feet stretching onto her cheeks.
It feels pretty right.
My reality impaired colleague is not so far off. Many of the RCM's fashions, even weapon preferences, borrow heavily from classic Vespertine cop shows. My precinct alone has 3 officers who go by the name Ace. But please, do continue this reality exploration. I was just remarking.
Yes, let's.
That's pretty true, though, you know. Okay, and why is this still highlighted?
Yes, he's being sarcastic.
We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality,
there's no point in even doing
I am
that.
here to help.
That's all for
Glad
now.
to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
That's all for now. Alright. Nighttime strikes, and so...
A sturdy metal... This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
I've checked the backyard, you couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Kim is here and affirmed you are fucking officers.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Your hindrance is a police matter. I may be forced to refer you to a potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Finally. What the fuck's in here?
An intricate web of blue. It still kind of looks like a map of the...
Sweet. And we are in. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Association. Waves crashing in the darkness.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Look around
It's
myself.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Shiver. Someone has torn down the wall. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Ooh, money and food. Go through this door. Firing squad for the rich.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
That
You're
cough
still
is
worried.
Still
It's
worrying.
very worrying.
Yeah.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
I have a few. I'm looking for Martin
Oh, you'll
Martinez.
find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Alright. What do you mean I wasn't joking? You don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin
He
Martinez.
Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oh.
I thought it was obvious.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it was.
Officer, we don't have the witness's name.
But a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Okay.
What's he
I
in
can hear
trouble
really
for?
well. No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
A few questions
Ask
about these
away,
apartments.
policeman.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Is it one of the... Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
come and
Oh, that
go.
one to the right.
I don't keep an eye on everyone.
What can you tell me about
The
Cindy?
artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Okay, yeah, no, I think she actually needs a fucking doctor. Who are
I'm
you?
no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
That's nice.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Still sounds shit.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Damn, that's not good. But with how she said how she talked about the little girl, it seems she likes to be left alone. Door number 9. Boogie Street. Crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls hung by their feet. Canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy streets, blurry shadows of people's past. It's not very pricey. Not a lot of money
You
for
hear
that.
someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I'll leave him alone for now. Drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, fair enough. I've got flip-up glasses. Yes. Logic. -1 to authority because they look fucking ridiculous. Filthy hobo, probably a narcomaniac. Hell yeah. Look at that though, it looks great. These are for logic, these are for calculus. I like visual calculus right now. Eviction notice for missing pants, plaster on top of another. Odd shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippery stuff. These shower curtains are currently in some sort of slime. Ugh, covered in some sort of slime. Nasty! Loud rumbling snores coming from inside. A staircase down, and the balcony. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Aha! I found my way out here. Hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Take it. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Why are you putting cigarette butts in the fucking breaker box? Come on, guys. Oh, that's just money. Sweet. Just a door, nothing here. For right now. Rosary in time.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
He must value
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
What does he have to fear?
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
It's almost 9 p.m. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Yeah, sure.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn, Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Just for today, though. Let's check out these. Apartment door 29. Complete science. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within singing along to someone's buoyant dance track. The store's empty for now. Bonk. Okay. This one's the exit. Can I now enter from here? Sweet!
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
-10 tool not in hand. That's fucking silly.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to. You can feel tension on the other side.
Do it again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I
Please
have to
open up.
open the door?
The door is talking to me.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Fine. But we can do some breaking and entering into this other house.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
I'll think about it. Anyways. This is the other balcony. Okay. Why I'm actually here for these
Ruination
boxes.
has come.
What?
The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into
Yeah,
the
this is what she was talking about.
The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
In case that wasn't clear. Look at the ruins in the
Those
water.
arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now.
Yeah, of course they did.
Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers.
Oh, yeah, I heard
a
Grad. I
five-nation
forgot the
army,
Occident part.
Hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
The Coalition. but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Alright. Box! Trash! More trash. Give me all your trash. Above tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door is locked, you can't get in. Chair's new, someone lives back there. What? Just behind a fucking gate? Are you serious? In this weather?
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
People don't like closed door and unreached breaches.
Yeah.
Perches.
You got me now. The dynamic between us has completely changed.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
What?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
Oh.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Damn, I was hoping that would discourage her even more. Make her feel like absolutely, like a total retard.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and
It's whatever people use to
technical
express
skill.
themselves, really.
Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
Yeah, it tells those too.
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Is it the highest form, or is it just the most common type? Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Of course architecture's art.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
The art cop. Nah, you don't need to be full
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I just like getting those. It's like collecting them. Did I just get jorts? Did I just get fucking jorts? Holy shit, 5? Nice. Ah, they're not jorts. Electrochemistry and... Electrochemistry, god ass. Shit, I'm lost. They both give additions to electrochemistry, but the other one took away from save repair, and I didn't like that. Having two things take away from that is really bad. That's fucking great. This coat's good though. So are those shoes that are 50 fucking coin and I might buy. Cause I'm insane.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take it out.
It's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time.
Apricot
Something
gum?
about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Why is... what? Do I need to put on all my clothes to check for shit like this? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Really? Probably better sleeping than the fucking cage person. I've already put that on. I put that on. This doesn't have pockets. I put this jacket on. It's my officer's jacket, so I haven't checked my officer's jacket pocket. If there is any pockets. Okay. We've checked both balconies. We have to come back 9 tomorrow, and the only other thing to do here is to break down this door.
This door has been closed.
Do it.
The shackle snaps
Holy shit.
like a twig.
Critical
and the lock
success.
falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Hell yeah, after me. I'm the one that opened it. With all the power of the world. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Oh, what's that?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmasov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Why does this tenant have... Okay, so they're a fucking communist. Photo of revolutionaries posing with guns. Book of critical theory. The monstrosities of capital and such. Trash? Something. Lounge jacket. Conceptualization. Oh. That just looks good. Let's walk around in it just for a second. See if I feel anything in it. Nope. Conceptualization is good. But I've got plenty of stuff for it. Anyways. Interfacing. Half-light isn't too bad. But interfacing something I'm low on, so I'm gonna keep this. Oh wait, interactable items. Apricot chewing gum. Wait, did I get some? I could have sworn I got something else there. Was it just trash? Probably just trash.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why, though? Why do I care Why do I care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
It didn't give me an option to throw it away anyways. But interesting that it wants me to. So we can leave through there. I'm gonna rush to the free. No. Let me sell whatever small amount of trash I've gained in the past couple of minutes.
The tear machine your bottles clunk.
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, tell me about the case
What
again.
do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info? Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
Kind
the
of
cop
stupidity.
kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs this
sort
place.
of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
So they sent their two best.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Damn. So you don't even have 102 cases solved? Sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest. A case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared. But I think I might have a supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. No, I don't. I have 3. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. No, I'm gonna make a joke about it. Are you kidding me? A case-solving machine sent to outperform you.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Okay, it was a poor joke, but we could use a good-mannered cop-off, don't you agree? I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. How could I compete with you? You probably have a ton of cases
It's
solved.
not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
What's special about Martinez?
Nothing.
I don't get
it's
why.
just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Enough of the competition, then tell me something
Yes,
else.
it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Smoker on the balcony, gotta wait for that. Run the numbers on the victim's armor. Call Ellis back in a day. I've gotta wait till tomorrow for it. Close the water lock tomorrow. Find the money for rent and pay Garty. I have enough money, but I don't want to spend it. Find Smoke and smoke them. Track down your badge. Who else has authorized access to the whirling trash? It doesn't let me ask him. I don't get why it's like that. It won't. Oh, it also hasn't let me name the fucking case yet.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeable...
Should I clear stuff up with him?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Alright, no, it doesn't give me anything extra from him. Oh, so I can use skill points to unlock another slot. Actual art degree. Will this help me quit? Or will it make it worse? That's the question now, ain't it? Derealization. Wasteland actual art degree. The art cut. actual art degree. Because it sounds funny. Wait, can I go through here? No, no I cannot. Still don't know who's the drug trafficker. The snow is piling up. You know what I do know though? That I can afford these fucking shoes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Wait, can I? There's no good sunglasses,
these
right?
Sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
I have one more thing to sell.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Why did that? Why do you light up like that, man? Alright.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox.
I want to buy that boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
Hell yeah.
It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Yeah, these fucking gloves do look goofy. I'm gonna switch over to these. And when I equip this, he better hold it over his shoulders. Yeah! Disco cup, disco cup, disco cup. Feeling it. I don't need it right now, but still, that's really fucking good. Hell yeah. I don't need the pry bar or the flashlight yet. Have I gone into a dark area? Not yet, right? I'm trying to think of something dark. Not really. I could ring all these.
An old call box with an off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Open up the door. That's funny. It's me.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I haven't even tried to do this yet. I forgot. I completely forgot. Let's do it all.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Arts and tip, boxing for
All
young
you hear is static,
athletes and
but
gym.
no one answers the call.
24th
You ring
window.
the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Febron's tax
Looks
evasion.
like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Oh, that's not good.
You hear
Slipstream.
static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello, is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tracy
Ooh.
Ennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Ooh. Ethereal.
She sounds almost
Jeez.
antique.
Yeah.
As if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. The receiver must not be working properly.
I thought I was calling Slipstream SEA. Yes, I've come to place an... Sorry, I don't actually have any business. I thought this was... Wasn't it?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you.
What?
Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you? Stand up straighter. No. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life. Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like
That's
a
not at all
ghost.
creepy.
Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What? Oh, yeah, that's not my name.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Has she
A
been
spot
drinking too
of
much like me?
static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about
She
what?
sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. You still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now
That's a better
is static
answer.
and waves washing ashore on the bay.
Fuck, just hang up. It's goodbye then. What just happened? I feel like there's a question you should ask by turning over and looking at Kim and asking that to him. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk. What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Hang
You
it up.
press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Yeah, it was Slipstream SCA, and it takes volition to call it again. +1 for wax cylinder. Fortress accident.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call.
I wonder if that's because it's late. I'm not calling her again right now, though. Empty
This
card.
button looks new, but...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
That's everything I can do, though. I do hope I don't have to do that, you know? I hope I can just, like, stay up the rest of the night. Because I want to stay up the whole night for this day.
This fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend, and wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue.
I haven't... I could.
This fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You swoop up and catch the tie.
Nice.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Nice. I have acquired my tie. And I can put my shoes back on. Oh, and I just automatically put it on. Hello, old friend. +1 to Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. Oh, does the tie change based off of, like, your first choice? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 minuses. And, like... 10 bonuses. I'm not even fucking gonna count all that shit. Are you kidding me? I could have higher reaction speed, but the rhetoric's actually been something that comes up a lot, so... I finally acquired my tie. I don't need that room anymore. I think it's on the map now because... Oh, I don't know. The Hangman Legendary Perception. Perception would be good to have, wouldn't it? I can't even try to talk to her.
The man, the lieutenant, adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Is that more so for if you have already, like, tried to determine the cause? I want the fucking boots. I want to try and get the whole damn armor set. I want to walk around in porcelain armor. I want to be the White Knight. God damn it. But mostly because it'll be fucking neat. I still have to find a way into here. What did he
This
say this
must
was?
be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails hold...
That's probably the door Evrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Oh. Fuck yeah, where is Manana? Right, I've been doing this whole fucking thing now to try and find this guy. Well, damn. I don't know where her husband is yet. It's not him. I could have sworn I've talked to a guy named that, right?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Ah! Yeah, it's this
You've
guy.
been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too, probably.
Labor Utopia. Please, it was nice
It's
enough.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed
The
the hangman?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Area of suspicion, in my opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy
Pushed how?
was an enemy combatant.
What does that
He was
mean?
an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the
Did
murderer.
you kill him?
But that's just me.
Yeah, I don't
Large
think you would either.
organizations like our union
You
have
look
all
too
sorts of
weak.
men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Shuram, a key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know. Some whistleblowers, I think. That's something you can tell
Of
me.
course. I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing
Oh,
this for
so the
political
none of the
reasons.
above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's
I
a
really
good
am
thing
not.
you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for?
Anything
To
else?
feed our children, I guess.
The weasel person, when he's gone.
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for?
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace. The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Why are you
negotiating our
striking?
share.
Your share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions? How much share do
All
you
of it.
want?
However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
I don't think I'm a communist.
I don't
Seeing
think he
something
doesn't
of
know.
value when saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
What can you tell me about Everard?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem
He
lavish
is
to me.
reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Doesn't sound that cool. It's not
The
disco.
man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm... This is because I keep saying none of the above in
It's
political stuff,
also
isn't it?
about that. But it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What's the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
In what circumstances?
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Yeah, but what is... But what about the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What sang-froid? What a fucking joke. Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
You can't just give me two options.
Then
As
you've
I
never
know,
lived
fuck you.
through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Yeah, sounds like a boring. Count me out.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Preserving the status quo sounds like something that you do by not preserving the status quo and just living day to day. You know, I don't really care, in other words. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? Yeah. This is the correct direction to do the side thing that I don't really have to do. I want to open it, go inside, and then close it. And just tell him, suck my nuts. So I'm going to quick save, and if it doesn't let me do that, I am actually going to go back to that quick save.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Ooh, that's a cool knocker.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
What's your opinion on the task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrard we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Everett?
Yes.
That's an option?
Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
I do want to know what's behind the door.
As you can. It takes a bit
My
of rattling
curiosity.
of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
How? No, I want in. Book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Wait, is this the... I can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
This is the cryptozoologist's house. I think.
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Oh, put it up.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity. It is not my flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. Why is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
What?
Fascism, Brota.
Fascism isn't gonna fucking feed me. Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism. What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
I thought you were in my circulatory
Quit stalling,
system.
Bruiser. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also women.
Women?
Women. Men of war.
No.
You don't like them.
Women.
They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Men of war.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important.
No,
but
is
the
it?
main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Oh my god. I've made up my I've made up my mind about
You're
fascism.
going to keep your voos, right? Keep your voos, Brota.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna be. Damn, he doesn't like women. Yeah.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Yeah, my stomach betrays me all the time. I'm a fucking worthless drunk. What do you mean? Ooh, a shirt. Admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. He-Man?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring, Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures. The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much. This person is unhappy.
So he's a racist? He's a racist ectobiologist?
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
What about your yellow man mug and compare?
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Yeah.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Which means the person who lives here might have access
An interesting
to it.
little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues.
See, taking the racist mug was a good idea.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows?
I'm
not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Mm-hmm. I hate to think that the fat fuck might be useful, and I don't want to team up with him. Small suitcase for clothes. Guests are staying over. Oh, so someone's staying over here. A visitor, maybe? Maybe I want this guy to feel threatened. Yeah, I can't not enter it now. I can't lock the door back up. +1 logic. It's a nicer shirt. Less stains. Good with numbers. Journal. Open the apartment. Let Everard know you unlocked the door. I could have just lied about it too, which would have been fine to me. But I'm glad that I've opened it. Apocalypse cop. Okay, I guess I'm a very sorry communist cop. Good cop, bad cop. When's that happened? A lot of shit's happened, but this has been going on for a bit actually, and it is supper time. So I think, despite the fact that I want Kitsuragi to go to sleep so I can steal the boots, this is where I'm gonna end it today.
The worn and beaten wooden...
You can revisit...
And we'll finish this day tomorrow. I thought it would have ended by the end of the stream, but it didn't. Let's make a good save. And that'll be all.